I just noticed I was muted for a while there. Anyway, let me just turn on my BGM and my microphone here, and let's start off with a stream. Hey guys, welcome back to another website building live stream. I'm your host Morgan Ozpin, and today we're going to be doing a little bit of more updating of my website on NeoCities. Because right now, I guess on our last stream we did a little bit of some JavaScript coding here, and by JavaScript coding I mean just like copy pasting a bunch of shit I've gotten from this JavaScript tutorial website known as Geeks for Geeks that lists off a bunch of code that I can copy and paste to my website to, you know, just give you guys some interesting little knickknacks here. Like for example, a two-player tic-tac-toe minigame, a counter program which was I think created by Bro Code, and a not so working guest book here, which doesn't really have a way for me to store comments, and a random number generator, which I don't know if you guys like to see numbers flash through your screen. I guess this is interesting for you. And then in the while I was experimenting with JavaScript off screen, I decided to make what's called like a fake guru, a fake sidekick guru on my website here, at the very bottom here, which I would call Candlewick Jackson Corner, because I don't know, it's like the character I made like I think last year, and I decided to maybe reuse a character again as a sort of, I don't know, a cult-like leader persona for this program I created. And what this program basically does is that it answers any yes or no question that you have in mind. So just to give you guys an overview of what this program does, I mean what this JavaScript program does, I'm gonna show you guys a little bit of what's written here. So it says here, Mr. Jackson is the founder and leader of a religious cult organization. Trained under the watchful eye of the Enlightened One, he is known for being a man of knowledge for every question that he has in mind. In this corner of the web, you can send him a message and he will answer. Please give him a yes or no question. Most certainly, his answer is always right. So basically, I just gave him a little bit this character a little bit of some backstory, but really the main crux of the program here is that you can write any question in this input bar here. Like for example, will I be? Oh wait, hold on. I think my freaking computer is lagging here right now. So, say for example, I write here, will I be rich by the end of the day? If I hit send, it will give me like a answer at the bottom here, and it says here the candle burns bright with a nod in your favor, which basically means yeah, I guess. That doesn't say that actually predicts it's always right with what you say, because really though this program is just well, I would say like a random number generator, in which if it lands on a specific range of numbers, it will randomly select through a list of answers that I have programmed in the JavaScript program. So I guess to give you guys an idea of how this works, I'm just gonna shrink this down. Actually, should I do it right now or should I do it later? I'll just do it. I'll show you guys how this works later, because you know, I feel like we should, you know, just leave it up to interpretation until a little later. But yeah, this is all written in JavaScript, and it will pretty much output an answer no matter what question you write here. And it can also detect whether what you write here is some random gibberish or not. So for example, if I write here, I don't know, like this, like that, and I press send, it can understand the fact that what you just wrote is freaking nonsense, because it says here, your mouth is full of dirty your mouth is full of dirty water. To speak to the Church of Candlewick, cleanse your teeth, read a dictionary, and exfoliate the demon of nonsense. Which basically means that this JavaScript code I wrote understands the fact that what I just wrote is just a bunch of nonsense. But if I were to write like a proper question, like how do we say this? Like, am I real? Press send. The tides of bad omens are high. Disapproval it is. It will basically just like give me a good enough answer. And I guess for this answer here, it's a no. It's a no. He answered no, which means I'm not real. So this stream is all just an illusion in your head, guys. I am nothing but a figment of your imagination. But yeah, that's like, I think the highlight of the many JavaScript programs I've been experimenting on the side. But we're not gonna be doing a lot of these JavaScript stuff on this stream, because I want to do some more stuff on the homepage here. Basically, just do a bunch of HTML and CSS coding, because I want to include like another section here which lists my likes and dislikes. So basically, just like I don't know, like whenever you go to a NeoCities website, they'll sometimes give you guys an overview of the creator behind the website, and most of the time I notice they showcase to the visitors of their website their likes and dislikes. So I thought maybe I should also incorporate that as well into my website, specifically on this bottom area, because I don't know, I just I think this homepage is lacking a little bit of more more fun things to do. And I also figured of maybe copy pasting the JavaScript code to there as well, because I want to include the Candlewick Jackson's Corner onto my homepage as well, just to give a little bit of a good first impression to anyone who is visiting my website for the first time. And yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for the stream. So for now, before we get started in coding, I might as well show you guys some independently made websites in the indie web. This time we're not gonna be going through NeoCities, because that's what we did last stream. We'll once again be going to Wibby, and we're gonna see where the frick we're gonna be taken to via their Surprise Me feature, which basically just randomly puts me on a website on the indie web. So let's just jump into it. Surprise Me, Wibby. Let's see. Surprise Me. Alright, so we got here a what is this? This page is dedicated to my good friend Bruce Martin, K1XR. Bruce is a very keen Collinson Drake collector. What is a Collinson Drake collector? This page we pay a visit to his magnificent station. Station, eh? What kind of station is this? This is like a... Is this like one of those things that I see in movies starring airports, wherein this is like the place where they communicate with pilots from the sky or something? As the main S-line operating position, the view from the operating system position is to the east over the Atlantic Ocean from the top of a 125 feet cliff. Alright. The new operating system with ICOM IC781 and IC751A, ACOM amplifier, and Drake C line. The Audio-Technica 3525 mic and symmetrics. 528E processor can also be seen. Either this is something that's although it does say there's a transmitter and transceiver, so it should be communicating with someone, right? But on this section of the website, it makes me think that he is more so communicating. He's more so making music, I think. Although I've never seen this little box here. I made a freaking video about DAW music, and while I was researching on DAW music, it did take me to researching on what a DAW actually is, and these boxes here do look like a one of those DAWs that they use back in the day, because back in the day they use like actual physical DAWs that are shaped like boxes like this. That pretty much plays musical instruments for you, and it basically just functions as like an add-on to your computer to help you play some digital instruments. But now with the rise of more modern technology, I guess we don't really have a use for these sort of physical DAWs, unless you're really a die-hard music creator. Most of the time, I guess for most people, we just now use software instead of actual physical hardware like this one. If that is too, if this actually is a DAW. If it's not, like, I guess I'm freaking talking out of my ass or something. You acquired goodies from Rochester NH Hamfest. Oscilloscope. Interior view of the 30L-1. After we spent 3 hours restoring the interior and wiring the power supply of 240 volt mains, so nice and clean. Wow. What's an oscilloscope? That's freaking bugging my mind lately. Oscilloscope. Let's see. An oscilloscope is an electric instrument that displays electrical signals as a graph over time. It's used to analyze and debug electrical circuits. Oh, so it's kind of like a troubleshooting tool for electrical devices, I guess. I think I was taught that. I think I was taught what an oscilloscope is in my non-organic chemistry class. I forgot what our topic was about, but I know it had something to do with the way we sort of analyze the voltage of some molecules in water or something. I freaking forgot already. Anyway, 2 family members already guarding the new acquisition. Aw, some dogs. My dad used to train a bunch of dogs when I was very young. Now I think I mean the dogs already passed away because dogs don't really last as long as as humans. But yeah, it's kind of sad that my dad's dogs passed away. I know my grandma sometimes keeps a bunch of dogs in her house, and they pretty much still live up to this day. Let me see, what is this? Okay, so I guess this guy is more so someone who specializes in radios, I guess. The Drake Virtual Museum. I want to see the Radio Museum. What's the Radio Museum about? Oh, it's a potential security risk, I guess. Anyway, I guess that's it for this website. I really don't have anything to say about what radios are. I'd have to say though, speaking of radios, I I was going to sleep last night. I decided to, you know, to help me get to sleep, I decided to open up my radio app pre-installed onto my smartphone. And what I realized with most stations listed on the app was that they are mostly dead. Because when I tried to hook up to a well-known radio station in the country called 107.5, they are not like playing any music when I tried to hook them up on onto my FM radio app. And I was like confused why they're not playing, like, because I still see clips of 107.5 on YouTube, but for some reason they're not playing by the time I decided to actually link a radio to my phone. I don't know, maybe it's because it was the dead of night that they aren't playing anything, but you know, it's kinda it kinda makes me reflect that I guess radio now is at the brink of being like an endangered medium of entertainment. And you know, it kinda puts into perspective that radio now is like I guess now a thing of the past with the advent of the internet, and you know, in the videos that we see on the web, on YouTube and all that shit. But anyway, good to see that there. See that people here are still looking at some website, some is still interested in radio and stuff. Anyway, okay, Wibby, give me another freaking website that I can relate to. Alright, come on. Let's do it. Give me a website. Why is it taking a long time? Is this the big website? Ooh. The Galileo Project. Oh, I see. What is this? The first speculations about the possibility of the sun being the center of the cosmos and the Earth being one of the planets going around it. Wait. The first speculations about the possibility of the sun being the center of the cosmos and the sun and the Earth being one of the planets going around it go back to the 3rd century BCE. In his Stand Reckoner, Archimedes, from 212 BCE, discusses how to express very large numbers. As an example, he chooses the question as to how many grains of sand there are in the cosmos, and in order to make the problem more difficult, he chooses not the geocentric cosmos journey accepted at the time, but the heliocentric cosmos proposed by Aristarchus of Samos. So I guess geocentric means beliefs related to the Earth being the center of the universe, because geo means Earth and centric means center. Now we're going for the heliocentric, I guess. Is that I guess heliocentric means this are beliefs related to the sun being the center of the universe, I guess. Which would have to be many times larger because lack of observable stellar parallax. We know therefore that already in Hellenistic times, thinkers were at least toying with this notion because of its mention of Archimedes' book. Largest persuade was well known in Europe beginning in the High Middle Ages, but not seriously entertained until Copernicus. Dang. I mean, I knew that that someone in up to now I thought that the idea of the sun being the sun. I mean, like, I guess the sun. I mean, not really, but I always thought that the idea of the Earth being the center of the universe was disapproved during the Renaissance era, but I didn't know that the belief was challenged way before Copernicus's time, I guess. It's cool to know. European learning was based on the Greek sources that has been passed down, and cosmological and astronomical thought were based on Aristotle and Ptolemy. Aristotle's cosmology of a central Earth surrounded by. I just noticed that I'm basically just reading like a freaking Wikipedia article. Is this interesting to you guys? Learning about the freaking history of the beliefs of how the universe works in the eyes of people that once believed that the Earth was the center of the universe. Is this an interesting subject to you guys? I mean, it is for me, but I don't know. Anyway, I feel like this is something I can just read out of a freaking Wikipedia page of all places. When is this made? Let's see. Doesn't say anything about when this is made. Usually, for these informative websites, they list off a year in which they are created in the bottom of the page, but I guess it's not here. Anyway, what's the portraits here? Portraits of Galileo. Dang, look at that. Okay, I'm gonna say something dumb here. What did Galileo? What's Galileo known for? 'Cause I know he did like multiple things in different fields, right? Galileo studied speed and velocity, gravity, and freefall, the principle of relativity, inertia, projectile motion, and also worked in applied science. Okay, so stuff that I probably should know, considering that I'm freaking, you know, using Blender, and most of what people discuss in Blender is the physics, the tools related to physics there. But dang. Okay. So it's also a scientist that specializes in physics, I guess. That's cool. Alright. Or I guess mathematician, I guess. Anyway, this is cool. Learning a good old site dedicated to Galileo. Okay, what did I say about Galileo in this introduction? Galileo was born in Pisa, Italy on Feb 15, 1564. His father, Vincenzo Galilei, was a musician. Galileo's mother was Giulia degli Amanati. I apologize for butchering your name. Galileo was the first of 6, though some people believe 7, children. His family belonged to the nobility, but was not rich. In the 1570s, he and his family moved to Florence. Never married, however, he did have a brief relationship with Marina Gamba, a woman he met on one of his trips to Venice. Marina lived in Galileo's house in Padua, where she bore him 3 children. His 2 daughters, Virginia and Livia, were both put in convents, where they became respectively Sister Maria Celeste and Sister Arcangela. Okay, this introduction doesn't really tell me what his achievements are. He kind of just goes through his family lineage, I guess. Let's see. Chronology of Galileo's life. Let's see. Let's jump a few years and let's see if we can find anything that he's notable for here. Galileo experiments with a pendulum in connection with natural accelerated motion. His friend, the physician pulsilogram, a handheld pendulum which to take the pulse. Huh? I don't get this. What the frick is this? The new star of supernova is first observed in Padua. This has nothing to do with freaking with Galileo, unless he's the one who Freaking. Oh, he did discover. Oh, he did discover it. Never mind. Dang, dang, freaking Galileo here is a freaking. It's freaking Swiss Army knifing every single field. There's physics. There's mathematics. He's even a notable figure in astronomy, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, I did more mathematics here. The operation of the geometric and military compass is printed. It is dedicated to Cosimo II de Medici. Wait, let's see. Hydrostatics and the strength of materials. What the frick? Well, oh wait, what's this? Galileo duplicates the invention to make a tree-powered telescope. Well, okay, so I guess that's the reason why I haven't really, nothing really clicks when I think of Galileo Galilei. He just does multiple things during his life that doesn't really connect to a specific field, but more so like a series of fields that he just thinks that he's interested in, I guess. Okay, that's I guess that's it for the Galileo project here. Let's go back to Wibby. Let's try to go for another website here. Let's see if we can land on something that's more personal. What's this? The Airship to Orbit project. JP Aerospace. If you want to get to space, you climb on top of a giant fuel tank and light it on fire. There has to be a better way. The idea is simple. Use an airship to float on the top of the atmosphere, and the craft slowly accelerates using electric-chemical hybrid rocket engines over days until it reaches orbital velocity. Is this website planning to float to... Oh wait, why did it say atmosphere here? I don't think that's a real word. The details are complicated. For one, for an airship to fly at the edge of space, it will need to be big. I mean, really big, over a mile long. So it will also need to be very light. A gossamer hypersonic airship. Such a vehicle is not suited for flight in the lower atmosphere. This and other factors create the need to a three-stage approach. First stage, an airship that travels from the ground to 140,000 feet. There will be docked and way station floating on the top of the atmosphere. Cargo and crew then transfer to a large orbital ship for the 9-day journey to orbit. It's actually a real thing. I thought the only way to get to space is through rockets and shit. But now people are planning to use a hot air balloon to get to space. That's crazy. What the heck? When was this made? 2020. Oh wow, that's recent. That's a recent development. Okay, so that's why I haven't heard of this. It's actually a recent thing that people are thinking of doing. Well, this whole thing's crazy. You can't possibly fly an airship to space, can you? We are answering the question. It's been an over 40-year project. We've had our share of successes and failures. While you're figuring it out, I invite you for follow along on the journey. I can't promise success, but it will be a heck of a ride. So these people are planning to get to space by a hot air balloon, I guess. Is this a real thing? I don't know this is real. This has to be fake, right? Or is this... I mean, at least it's not supposed to be like proven right, yeah? There's like some I mean, I'm not really an expert on how space travel works, but there's like forces outside of our atmosphere that would prevent this from happening, yeah. Because I don't know, like I guess because of like how the the pressure up there would probably result in some of these balloons popping, right? Or something like that. Because things are, I don't know, I'm just talking on my ass, but ain't like the air there much more denser? And if it's much more denser up there, would it sort of result in these balloons sort of, how do I say this, like compressing onto itself, and thus rendering these balloons useless to float on space? Let me see. Is the air denser in space? Or, I mean, it's not really air, but... Oh, it's not. Wait. No, wait, I'm not gonna rely on freaking AI for this one. The atmosphere becomes thinner with increasing altitude, with no definite boundary between the atmosphere and outer space. I don't know if I'm even asking the right question here. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess the atmosphere is all I'm saying is that there's something different with the environment outside of space that may prevent this from happening, I guess. But who knows? Maybe there's something I don't know about space that you guys maybe fill me in. Anyway, give me something that's not science related. Oh my god, what's this? Native American prophecies, like most others, center in the fact that at some point in time, God who created humanity will return. Some of the prophecies below us take us to 2012 calendars and end time predictions that never happened. Okay, see, this is why I'm sometimes hesitant to use Webby. Because unlike NeoCities, wherein the community there is dedicated to just, you know, showing a little bit of themselves, Webby pretty much covers the whole indie web, which, you know, it gives me more options to showcase stuff on stream. But in exchange, I would there's a higher chance that I will end up in some of these weird little sections of the internet that are, you know, that mostly talk about conspiracies and scientific stuff that I have no idea how to comprehend in my mind. Like this thing about Native American prophecies. This is not something I would think about when I think of the indie web, but I guess we're here now. Okay. What if I try to maybe filter out the keywords that Webby has in mind when it tries to take me to a random section of the internet? How about we type in something here like, I don't know, TV, and we go with surprise me. Okay, this definitely this has nothing to do with TV. So what is this? Okay, even though this has nothing to do with TV, this sort of intrigued me a bit. Missions Underground, Action Squad, Chute Tunnel, Cave in Pillsbury Canal, a long buried natural cave and the man-made tunnel that once connected it to the outside world. Huh? What is this? Oh wow. Are we what the frick? Where the frick did Webby take me to? The Pillsbury Canal and Chute Canal and Chute Tunnel and Cave. Pillsbury Canal historical info. The construction of the Pillsbury Power Canal was started in 1880 and finished in 1881. Unlike the West Side Canal, it had an arched masonry roof over which fill was placed and then cobblestone for the street. The canal was 14 feet wide and a maximum of 15 feet deep. In 1901, the Southern Tail Race was rebuilt. In 1955, the Pillsbury A discontinued the use of water power. The canal was blocked off and the tail races are now used as storm sewers. Huh. Wait. So this canal had a fancy little roof over it, and I guess a cobblestone walk somewhere. I'm looking at the photo here. I don't see a place where they would possibly give me an indication there was a cobblestone street anywhere. All right. So I guess this website is dedicated to interesting caves / tunnels / canals. That probably gives you a little bit of some claustrophobia now that I'm thinking about it. Let's see, Chute's Tunnel and Cave. In 1864, S.H. Chute excavated a tunnel meant to provide a water supply for the flour mill. Flour mill, I think that I've heard of that name somewhere in a Lovecraftian short story or something. However, the 8-foot diameter tunnel encountered a large cave and the project was abandoned. In 1875, a bulkhead was built across the tunnel during tail race excavations for the Phoenix Mall. The Chute Tunnel was used for tourist excursions from 1875 to 1883. The curious would pay 10 cents to be brought into the cave in a flat-bottom boat with a torch lighting the way. In 1881, a large portion of the cave collapsed and took part of the street above with it. Oh, that's wow, that's horrifying. Could you imagine, like, you're just walking on the street one day and all of a sudden the freaking ground just disappears below you? That's freaking terrifying. The remaining portion was supported with huge wooden beams. The tunnel was effectively sealed during the Pillsbury Canal construction in 1881. According to Minnesota Archaeology Review, the Chute Cave still remains below Main Street, but the entrance is no longer apparent. Huh. That's a interesting little place to know about. I haven't really been to many caves in my life. I think the only cave I've been to was a cave somewhere in Rizal, Philippines. And I remember that I was there for a field trip in my middle school, and when we went to the cave, I remember it being that they took us a little bit of a walk to get there, and the tour guides that were taking us there warned us to watch our heads because the stalactites on the roofs of the caves are, sort of unstable. So if we were to be under it, we have to be very careful because there is a chance that it might fall under our heads and pretty much impale us from out of nowhere. And I think he also warned us not to make any sounds because not only will it cause vibrations that would cause these stalactites to fall on us, it would also cause bats to start flying to us, which may motivate them to maybe like bite us in our bare skins and something like that. So yeah, caves can be pretty scary, even if said cave is is considered a tourist spot to most people. Anyway, I guess these are, wow. So I guess Action Squad here is more so a bunch of people that want to go to these caves. What the heck? Oh my god, look at that freaking photo there. That's a freaking terrifying a terrifying place to crawl through. Could you imagine if at some point that thing, the roof suddenly collapses over you and you have no way to get out of this sort of situation? Oh my god. I think I watched like an internet historian video on some guy that sort of got his body crushed by the walls of the cave because the roof suddenly collapsed onto itself. And long story short, he died like a long, painful death while rescuers tried to rescue him to no avail. So that's a scary scary thing to get yourself into. But you know, it's kind of interesting that these guys are really into cave spelunking. Didn't someone like make a game out of people spelunking into caves? Like, I think the name of the game is called like Spelunky or something. Like, they made 2 games in the series, and it's a pretty cool game to maybe play off stream maybe. Anyway, let's look at their photo gallery. I'm really interested in what the frick they found. Okay, a little bit of a citywide shot. This is cool. What the frick? If I didn't know that these are just real photos of people exploring a cave or something, I would have thought that this was, I don't know, like a movie poster to the newest Alien film or something. Lucky 13 Drain. Oh. Hold on. I want to see more of the code of conduct. What's the code of conduct? Action Squad is not about profit. While exploring, we frequently come into contact with power tools, laptop computers, and other expensive and easy to carry equipment. In 15 years of action squadding, Action Squad is a very cheesy way to name your to verbalize the name of your little cave spelunking team. You have never stolen such an item. Oh wow, they actually came across some stuff while spelunking, really? This we have never stolen such an item. This is important because theft obscures and dilutes the purely adventurous spirit of true action squadding. Yeah, it's not because stealing is generally wrong, but it's actually because we just really want to live to the spirit of being an action squaddie and explore just for the sake of it. But you know, it's kind of cool that these people are there. They're not really here for any profit-driven motives or any heinous stuff. They're just here just to I don't know, like, I guess they watched that first scene from Indiana Jones and thought, oh wow, I wanna recreate that one scene from Raiders of the Lost Ark and have that be our life from here on out for the next 15 years. Okay, so they also have a rule that says no vandalism. Return things to their original conditions. Avoid backtracking. Okay. Wait. So this rule here, it says that, I think what's saying here is leaving an action squad by simply retracing your steps is boring. So seek an exit other than the way you entered whenever possible. Really? It's like assuming that the cave that you went into has another exit to it other than the place that you entered from. Like, could you imagine if for example you went to a cave and the only if you went to a cave and the only way out is through the way you entered through. Like if you are an action squatty, which I'm now calling their members, and you're gonna follow this rule to the very end, you're probably gonna be going through this cave deeper and deeper and never finding your way out, because the only way out is probably just the entrance that you went to. So this is a very scary rule to implement into your squad. Keep lights to a minimum? What? The primary reason for this is to minimize the chance of getting caught due to someone catching a flash of light, peeking out of a dead factory window, or out of a steam. Oh, hell, it's just more fun to. Really? Really? I don't know if keeping the lights to a minimum is what you want. And plus, this rule really implies that you are going to places that are not meant to be explored, which I guess is illegal and dangerous. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if these guys decided to, I don't know, like, hop the fence to Chernobyl or something, which would be freaking dangerous. These guys are, I mean, I guess I appreciate their interest, but the way they execute their goals is a little bit questionable and even downright illegal sometimes. So I guess I'm gonna get, wait, I want to see their guest book. They have a guest book? What the frick? Oh, they don't have the guest books. They don't have any comments here, I guess. Anyway, I guess that's it for Action Squad. Action Squad is one heck of an interesting group of people. Just don't do what they're doing, I guess. Ooh, what's this? Richard Stallman's. Ah, finally a personal site. Let's hope they sort of list some stuff here that has something to do with more so their interests. That isn't weird or anything. Stallman is a saint in the Church of Emacs. Saint Ignatius. I bless your computer, my child. Dang, my laptop now is now 50% more blessed. Emacs was originally an extensible text editor written by Richard Stallman, but it became a way of life and religion. To join the Church of Emacs, you need only pronounce the confession of the faith. There is no system but GNU, and Linux is one of its kernels. Wait. I see. So this guy must be a Linux user, which I always find interesting. I remember back in 2022, I was debating to myself whether I should switch to Linux to my computer. But then I started to realize that Linux also is sometimes not compatible with some apps if you're not careful with it. And I kind of appreciate more the fact that Windows is... whenever people think of making apps or programs, they think of Windows in mind, and that usually means that whenever you wanna use an app, most likely Windows would be your first choice, because Windows is just, I guess compatible with anything, despite the fact that there is still some security measures and bloatware that you need to worry about with Windows. But I always appreciate Linux users, just for the fact that they are chads in understanding how some of Linux's obscure distros could get like these very wacky user interfaces, and these users would somehow understand these said user interfaces with no problem whatsoever. Because I remember I think Linux, no, not Linux, Linus Tech Tips did a video about the Pop OS and what was the other one? Mint, Linux Mint, was it? And he was he was pretty much reviewing the Linux the Linux OS, you know, like talking shit about it, but not really talking shit about it, but you know, more so like criticizing its strengths and weaknesses as someone who is just getting into Linux. And I remember seeing people's video reactions to it from the Linux community, and people were freaking getting so heated by the fact that he accidentally, I think, was it Mint or was it Top OS? Like he accidentally installed one of those, uninstalled an entire operating system in his computer, and people were freaking rage quitting at him because he didn't understand what the frick he did in some sort of terminal. And I looked at I looked at what they're complaining about, and the steps that Linus had to do to get this freaking operating system uninstalled, and I looked at the user interface, and I'm like, okay, this. I looked at the user interface of what he's dealing with, and all I saw is just a wall of text and shit, and I was like, oh my god, freaking I freaking understand why Linus says that it's a very complicated operating system to work with. it's nothing. If you guys are new to the Linux community, or Linux as a operating system, you would understand from first viewing that any Linux distro is well known for having like the most complicated user interfaces in when it comes to operating systems. And they're pretty much prone to crashing if you're not careful with what you type onto your computer. Which is why I guess that I haven't really switched to Linux yet. Aside from the fact that I'm using software that's pretty much just exclusive to Windows, like my VTubing app program, and I don't know, LMS, I guess. LMS Linux supported. But yeah, that's why I haven't really been switching to Linux as of yet, even though I've heard of some interesting distros from them. Anyway, I'm talking out my ass. I haven't said anything about this freaking website yet. Let's see. Oh, this is a section of his website. Never mind. I continue to be the chief nuisance of the GNU project. This is my long-term commitment, and I plan to continue. You may have heard of or read critical statements about me. Please make up your own mind. All right. Okay. I don't want to go to. Oh my God, politics. Okay. I mean, I don't want to dismiss his political views, but it's it's the fact that this is U.S. politics, and I'm a Filipino, so I don't really have anything to comment about this because I have no idea what's happening in the other side of the world. But good to see that he has opinions, I guess. Richard Thomas travel blog and restaurant reviews. Okay, let's see this one. It doesn't even get. I don't really know any of these freaking restaurants here. And would it be a little bit of a bother for Richard here to like post some photos of the food that he eats, or maybe apply some more CSS onto his reviews, because this is a boring way to display your fondness of these restaurants. Huh. Well, this guy also likes to eat some food. Let's see, what else is here? Some humor. The berry torture. What's the berry torture? This is a segment under his humor section. The berry torture. Richard Stallman, 2021, October 13. The CIA has a new method for generating confessions, the berry torture. While you're stuck waiting behind some slow berries, chuckleberries laugh at you and grassberries grab you. Agents stuff you with crabberries, barberries, and clingumberries. Then they really get rough. They paste you with blueberries and shoot you with blackberries. They tie you up in noseberries and mutilate you with sawberries. They make you swallow pillberries and poison berries. Then they pass powerful currents through your body, and that's the very end for you. Then they bury you, write your confession, and file it in their library. Okay, Dr. Seuss. It's like a mature version of some Dr. Seuss short story or something. Though I do appreciate the puns there. Anyway, linguistic Swifties, what? Cartoons? Yeah, cartoons, what? Oh. How did they find out I'm a dog? Wow, what the heck is this? He really likes to get into politics, even in his cartoons, eh? Okay. Stallman and love. Let's see. Metaphors we live by suggest that love can be compared to a collaborative work of art. This is more than a metaphor, it can be extended to a complete analysis of love. Love is a dance, but not just a physical dance. It's a dance on the space of kindness. The moves or steps in the dance are acts of kindness, but they're not always acts of kindness one can practice individually. These moves in a couple dance are designed around the presence of the partner and the fact of dancing together. So the kindness of love are shaped by the presence of a beloved and of love. Sorry. Had to hiccup there. Kindness and love includes making it easy for the beloved to do the next kindness. It includes doing kindness together in ways that individuals cannot do. The analogs of couple turns and lifts. Just the expectation that the dance will continue changes what we can do. That's a long-winded way of saying that. Just do nice things with your partner, and your love is would succeed, I guess. Yeah, I guess just do kind things. I guess that's the message here. If you truly love someone, do something kind to them. Sometimes one dancer kindly leads the other who follows the glory of the dance. The leader willingly becomes a follower when the configuration of the dance requires. To perceive when to do this calls for sensitivity and empathy. So I guess his message here is not only should you do kind things, but you should set up a situation where you can get your other loved one to do a kind thing as well. Which is, I guess, I don't know, that's... I won't say it's wrong, but it does... I don't know if that really helps in improving your relationship or something. To have a good dance, you need to know the dance well. You need a partner who knows it also. It is the same in love. Will alone, while essential, is not enough. You can learn to dance better through practice, provided you understand the basic idea to move in kindness with another person. Although I guess I can understand what he's saying. Like for example, like maybe your partner would give you a gift, and the gift is not something that you actually like, But it doesn't mean you should react negatively to it. You should properly respond with another kind gesture, like, hey, thank you, or hey, I appreciate this, you know? Like, I guess that's what he means when he say that you should react in a way that it would lead them to do more kind things to you. So yeah, I guess I do understand what he's saying here. When you dance again and again with the same partner, you can learn per ways in the dance, and this leads to the most exquisite dance experiences. But each person dances differently, so you can learn something new about love by loving different people. Okay. Thus, the fundamental tension between wanting new loves and wanting to go on loving someone for a long time and deeply. Wanting new loves and wanting to go on loving someone for a long time and deeply. This can be misinterpreted as you know, getting someone else to love you, aka, you know, cheating. But another way, it can also be seen as, you know, just seeing how you love different people without having to cheat. Like, for example, you know, you may also like you may like your mom, but you also like your dad, in different ways. I mean, it's not to say that you gotta commit incest or something, but you know, it's like you sort of learn to love by loving different people in different aspects of your life, and in a way that sort of trains you to learn how to love different people, I guess. Am I making sense? I don't know if I'm making sense here. Like maybe the experiences you have as love when loving a friend can carry on to you when you're loving someone that you have a goal of reaching that next base, you know? Like if like knowing how to love a friend can help you maybe lead you to loving someone that you would want to be your boyfriend or your girlfriend or your wife or your husband. So yeah, I can agree on that statement there. In a way, perhaps we should reverse the metaphor. Couple dance is a physical model of love. Dancing is romantic because it prefigures and symbolizes the greater dance. Dancing can help you learn some of the sensitivity that helps in love, and dancing with someone can show you partly that loving per is like, because per way of approach to any dance will manifest in the physical dance. When you dance with someone you love, kindness pervades the physical dance, which thus becomes an aspect of the larger dance. I guess what I can learn from this is that loving someone is kind of like a talent, I guess I must say, like, or a skill that you have to learn. It's not like something that's like inherent in some people. Like, I've even met some people that, you know, maybe they don't know how to I don't know, act kindly to a person they love. Like, I even am at fault with that sometimes. So better to, you know, to try to practice doing loving by, you know, doing kind things to other people, and, you know, just, I guess, learning to experience. I guess it's not something that's like inherent in some people. It's something that you sometimes people just need to, you know, practice on loving someone, you know. But yeah, I guess that's a good way to end this exploration of different websites. Now it's time now to move on to our website building section here. That's a nice selection of, I mean, a weird selection of websites that we've explored there. But let's move on from Webby now. I'm gonna close these tabs here, and we're going to now do some. We're gonna now do some website building stuff now. And I promise this won't be too complicated of a stream. Figured JavaScript is probably not the best thing to entertain you guys in these types of streams. So instead, what I'll do is do a little bit of some HTML and CSS coding. Over here. Alright. Or wait, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Let me just shrink this down. And the code, where's the code? Let me see. The code is not appearing. Where the frick is my code? Ah, here it is. Okay. All right, I'm gonna freaking turn this up, and we're just going to go. I'm gonna get this. No, not this. I want Firefox. There we go. I'm gonna put this down here, and we're just gonna be making some sections of my website. Starting off with, I think we need to copy and paste this section of the site here. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to my Visual Studio Code, and we're just going to copy and paste this table here. Oh, actually, no, wait, yeah, this div. Control C and index, yeah, index. Alright, Control V, Control S. Okay, and when this happens, alright, there we go. But now we have a big, hello. I have a big freaking section here. I need to shrink down. How did I shrink down the? Am I using the same? I'm pretty sure I'm still using the same new home. Where's the, what's this div using? It's not using anything. Wait, what? Oh, it's using style.css, okay. So, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna copy this, Control C, put it down here. This should update. Yep, there we go. Should shrink it down. I also need to include a what's it called? Some stuff here that I forgot to include here. Like Candlewick poster. Question for Candlewick. Okay, I go back here to index, and I want to create a another table row with a table. I forgot what th means again. It's like a cell. And in this cell, I'm gonna create an h1 tag and call it featured coding project. Alright, that's how this looks. Huh. Why is this? Oh wait, did I? Ah, wait. Control C, Control V. All right, and let's do Candlewick Jackson's corner. Ah, all right. There we go. Or wait, no, I don't want that to be the case. Yeah, okay, I could get rid of this. Candlewick Jackson's corner. There we go. Alright, I like the fact that the text suddenly like goes down to a new line because it's just so long. So we go put okay, so that's there. So we should now create, I guess we should make a, hold on, ID. Call this JavaScript div that, and this is under, what's the thing on? What's the CSS that's linked to this? New home, okay. Under new home, we'll do a hashtag here. Let's see. We got a freaking underscore here. Control C, Control V. Okay, so background color. I guess this should be temporary, but do like a blue violet, but yeah, you can do this. Nothing is changing. What the frick? Oh wait, did I forget to save? I think I forgot to save this. Okay. There we go. Alright. Featured coding project, Candlewick Jackson's Corner. Mr. Jackson is the founder and leader of a religious cult organization trained under the watchful eye of the Enlightened One. Alright, let me see if this works. Am I streaming live? Oh, wait. I forgot to... Is this using a different JavaScript code, or... Oh, it doesn't have any JavaScript code. Wait. Okay. I need to link some code here. Okay, Control C. Where is it? Index, right. Okay, this should start it, right? Okay. Am I streaming live? Nothing is happening. Why is nothing happening? What the frick? Is the script working, please? Are you awake? Okay, something terribly wrong has happened here. Or wait, is it here? Let's save this part. Okay, wait. This should work. Why is it not working? Okay, so guys, I might as well show you guys how this works. So the code from 175 to the bottom here is pretty much the code that's responsible for getting Candlewick to respond here. So I made two variables. One is Candlewick sent, which is basically just a function that says document.getElementById, and that is for detecting whether or not I press the send button here. And Candlewick answer is just document.getElementById, Candlewick's answer, and that just detects when Candlewick hold on, wait. Candlewick's if there's anything written in the freaking taskbar here, in the input bar here. So from here I made like a function that says when I click on the button, a function will start to get going. And from here I typed in two other variables that says let Candlewick question equals document.getElementById, question for Candlewick, and question for Candlewick, I think that's oh, that's the that is a, I guess, a label for my input here. Okay, and it detects like a value, I guess. What's the value? That space checker equals Candlewick question dot includes. I've done this JavaScript thing a while back, and I'm forgetting now what I typed in here. Candlewick chance equals math.random. Okay. And over here, I pretty much just made like a random number generator here. And space checker just makes sure that there's at least a space in any of these in the question that's written, and that basically just makes sure that whatever is written isn't just pure nonsense. Because I think the chances of people not pressing the spacebar whenever they type something at random is like close to 100%, I guess. Like they won't press the spacebar when they type something at random with a keyboard. And you know, when you type something at random, when you type a question, you most likely have to include like a space to it, because the question is more so something that has at least 2 words or 3 words to it. So that's why I have this function here as well. And now that leads me to an if statement. It says if Candlewick's question's length is less than 0, it's more than 0, I mean, and space checker, meaning that if there is at least something written in the question in the input tab, or the input label, and there is at least a space to it, it will then run another if statement here, which says that if the random number is less than 0.5 and candlewick, and the random number is also, if the random number is more than 0.75 here, it will start to respond with another with a string here. And basically what this program is basically doing is just picking through a set of words based on a number generated by a random number generator, and doesn't really know what you picked. It just knows what you. It doesn't really know what your question is. It just knows whether or not you actually wrote a sentence onto your onto the said onto the said input tab. So I'm trying to say. And if you don't write anything there, it will just say, "You're so very silent, my child. Speak louder so the prophet can hear you." So the program basically knows that whether or not you wrote something there or not, and it also knows when you don't write a sentence. So over here, it says here, if there is no space, if there's no space, but the question is, more than, if the length of your question is more than 0, it basically would understand that, hey, you wrote some nonsense in your question section. So but now I'm wondering, why the frick is this not responding to my thing? That's now the question I have in mind. Because it's not doing anything. Hello? Send. This is freaking a pain in my ass right now. The fact that I can't get this JavaScript to work. If I were to go to my socials, it would work. It's just that for this one, it doesn't work for some reason. Are you? Oh wait. Okay, so it works here. It's just that it doesn't work here on words when I move the freaking stuff here. Let me see. Are there any IDs here that sort of overlaps with one another? I don't think so. Is my name Morgan? It should. No, it doesn't freaking do anything unless I forget to include Okay, I'm gonna go to my the web dev tools here for a bit. If I try to instead make another JavaScript, maybe the reason why is because these other stuff here is messing with the code. So what I'll do now is I'll make a new file here, call it homepage.js. Alright, and I'm gonna copy everything here. Control C, Control V. Okay, Control S, and over here I'm just gonna change the source to homepage. Yeah, this one. Here we go. And then what is these other errors here? Do something different, okay. But okay, so far now it's working, I guess. I don't know what the maybe the code something along this code is preventing it from actually working. But other than that, it's working. Because I did technically just copy paste some stuff from a website without actually understanding some of these codes. So I think that was why it's blocking it from working on the homepage. Okay, so now that that's working, we can now you can now make a likes and dislikes page here. How can I turn this into a Alright, so right now we do something much more simpler now. Let's do a div that create a h1 element. Actually no, a table element. What can we include here? Likes. No, wait. Table row. Table. H1 likes. Okay. And th h1 dislikes. Alright, there we go. We need to extend the table, I think. ID equals call this likes, dislikes, table. Alright, so copy this, Control C, go to new home, Hashtag. Okay, wait. I might have to rename the tag because CSS doesn't support me using the slash. Alright, there we go. Actually, wait, I think we should do it here instead. C, Control V. Get rid of this. Alright. Go down here. Let's do the width 100%. That doesn't change anything. Okay. Alright. Let me see. Oh wait, I think the reason why I did this was because I wanted to... Control C. Control V. There we go. Alright. And now for the div. What can we do for the div? Okay. There we go. Let me see. Okay, wait. I'm gonna... Alright, hold on. I know this is gonna be a little bit of a shock for people here who are just into coding, but I'm gonna shrink this part of... Oh. I'm gonna shrink this part of the code here. I need to put this somewhere else. Alright guys, we're gonna be doing we're gonna be using a lot of programs here. So starting off with opening up Blender, because I do want to I want to make a few assets for my program here. So hold on, where can I put this? All right, we're freaking multitasking here, guys. No, I want this here, and here is Blender, and here is God, my screen is not large enough to fit all these things into one video screen. Maybe if I just, yeah, why not? I'll just maybe like that. And then actually, wait, can it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Go to VSC, put VSC over here. Okay. And Blender can just sit over at the corner here. And sorry guys, see this is a very complicated stream now. Freaking Blender is over there. Visual Studio Code is over at the top right there, and Mozilla is giving me the final output of my website. Now, moving on to Blender, I wanna just make a few things. I know I have like a different. Is it Jabums? No, just Jabums. Podcast. I know I have like I guess I forgot to. Did I forget to save it? I remember to have like a. I had like a file here saved for making some of my backgrounds, but oh well. I'm gonna create a thing here. Zero. Okay. This can be moved to here. Alright guys. I am using 100% of my power right now. I mean, I guess unless we... I mean, the only thing that I'm not using right now is freaking LMMS, and that would pretty much complete their trifecta here. But other than making music, I'm now using all of my knowledge right now to build this website. Starting off with making a simple background for this like section. Maybe we can use this. Switch this to EV. Okay. Over here, I'm just gonna get rid of all of the thing here. Select the plane. Alright, that's good. Let me see the lights here. Can it go to like maybe here? It can work. I want there to be a clear border between what's light and what's dark here. So maybe like this. Noise size? No, I want the noise roughness. No. Yeah, this could work. That can also work. And let's change the hue to like a yellow. Or no, yellow or purple. No, purple would work. Purple would work for this. Let me do this. And yeah, it can work. Alright, there we go. Render image, please. Okay. Save. I'm gonna move this to my website folder. Let's see, log background. Okay. Okay, So moving on to Visual Studio Code here. We need to make a another ID on its CSS. Likes, dislikes section. Control C. Hashtag this one. Control V. No. Background image. No. Slash. Oh, wrong one. Pictures. Slash blog background. There we go. And just like that, we got a thing here. Okay. I know you guys can see it, but underneath Candlewick Jackson corner, there's this thing called likes/dislikes. What else can we include? Can I center this image? Background position. Can I center it? Control S. Okay, that's good. Alright. That's good. Wait. Go back to Blender. I'm gonna update this a little bit. Can I increase the light, please? Actually, the shadow should move a little bit to... there. No. Something like that, maybe. Or that. Yeah, maybe like that. Render image. Save to here. Okay, wait. Okay, this should update it, right? There we go. Okay. Alright, likes and dislikes. Should I write it in text or should I actually put an image onto these freaking stuff? I think I'll put an image. Alright. Let's go with what can I put in my likes page? I can maybe put some movie posters if I wanted to. So oh, by the way, I forgot. Where is that little message? No, that's not it. Is there? No, that's not it. Get it out. Get the thing out of there. Remember they used to have like a message here. I guess I don't have it here anymore. Anyway, I'm gonna save this for... I'm gonna just close Blender here for now. Oh, background. Okay, save Blender file. Alright, there we go. I need to save up my computer's power here. Let's go back to here. And I wanna select VSC. Put this back up here. Okay. And Firefox can just shrink back down to here. Okay. So we have a in the bottom there we have a likes and dislikes page. So I'm gonna just go ahead, go through Google, and let's search up some movie posters that I like the movie of. Give me. Then I start off as a good thing to post on my website. Let's see, is House a stop motion movie? Alright. There it is, okay. I'm gonna copy. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought this was a. Can I copy image link? Thank you. Alright, go down here. Go image. Control S. This should change it up. Oh wow, that's big. Alright. Let me quickly use a ID. No, I'll use a class. Let me try to see if I can get this all to be one image. Likes, dislikes, pictures. Go. Control C. Hashtag likes, dislikes, pictures. Okay, so how can I change the height in a way that it's uniform? Fit content, guess work. No, it doesn't do that. It doesn't do what I want. If I shrink it down to maybe 25%. Wait. Oh wait, no, I used this. Used the wrong rotation for this. No, that's not how big it should be. Maybe 200? Okay. How about my dislikes? What can I include here? There's some media that I haven't liked yet. Oh, Earwig. Of course. Earwig. I don't know why, what compelled me to watch this movie, but I remembered I was looking through the Netflix catalog, and this came up. And by the time I saw this, I thought that this was I already saw reviews of it saying it's bad, and it didn't really compel me to watch it at first. But I was just scrolling through the Netflix catalog one day, and I thought, oh, Earwig, I'm gonna go watch it. I guess my stupid brain just decided to watch Earwig one time, and I freaking thought that this was, you know, I mean it isn't as bad as some people think it is, but you know, it's just a very nothing movie. So because the story is that this kid was adopted by a magic couple, and hijinks ensued. She wanted to learn magic from this one person, but the lady witch doesn't want her to do anything. Just wants her to be an apprentice to her. But then hijinks ensued. She freaking starts pranking the shit out of this couple, and at the end of the day, she got what she wanted, I guess. Anyway, let me just write down let me just copy and paste this. Okay, this should change stuff here. There we go. There has to be a way for me to put this in one row, I guess. But let me just quickly go to the washroom first, guys. I don't know why, but I'm sometimes compelled to pee during the middle of these streams. So BRB, guys, hold on. Wow. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so we included these two movies here. Now, I think I'm now wondering is how I can maybe get these two to line up onto one row. Okay, wait. How to line things up? line elements in one row in HTML. Okay, so you just float left. Easy enough, okay. Let's see. Float. Background position. Float left. See how this looks. Hey, okay. That works for me, that works for me. Okay. What else can we include here? Some games? We can include some games here as well, I guess. What are some games that I like? Oh my god, I freaking forgot. Fire Emblem Awakening. If you guys haven't played it yet, it's the best game I've ever played. It's I guess it's a very simple do we even call it a JRPG game? It's more so like a tactical strategy game. It's a very simple strategy game, but the freaking story to this game is so great that if you guys haven't played this yet, I suggest you go play it. The characters are just some of the most memorable for me, including Lucina's backstory with Chrom. It's if you haven't heard of Lucina's backstory, it's just so freaking sad what the frick happened to her kingdom, which I won't spoil. And also the freaking what's it called? I also like the fact that Fire Emblem is like the first in the series that introduced the conversations between two allies. If you work with the two of them for like a set number of turns in a battle, and those conversations between two characters really fleshed out the entire cast as a whole. Like, I don't think there's really any bad character in Fire Emblem, which is really a feat on itself, because it had like a very large number of people of characters to flesh out in so many ways, because it's a game that allows you to build the relationships between the characters, and it's freaking great if you guys haven't played it yet. So copy image link. Let's go to here. I'm gonna create image. There we go. And I'm just gonna copy this as well. C, Control V. Alright. I guess while we're at it, we can also create another image clash. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, we got Fire Emblem, we got the house. What else can we include? For our dislikes, I mean. Oh, I just noticed that it's not... It's like it doesn't center the likes to a specific point here, so... Wait. H1 likes. Can I do a break here? Okay. Now it's not in line anymore. Okay, maybe what I'll do instead, I'm gonna put this out of the background. Get rid of the float. The float is always just a wonky thing to work with in CSS. Oh, I guess it keeps the images on the same row? What? Huh? I didn't know that's a thing. Okay. At least I know that's a function here in here. Okay. Alright, so what can I... So I have now my favorite game here. What can I have as my least favorite game? I want to include like Pokemon game, but I'm like, do I really want to do a Pokemon game? This may be a controversial thing for some people, but I think the worst game I've ever played is... I don't know. I don't know if I want to include this as my worst game, but just for sure, why not? I'll just say Pokemon Heart Gold. I know this is gonna be a very controversial thing for some people, but oh my god, I hated this game to a T. Because even I get that people like it for people like it for what it did for remaking a very loved game in the series. But I remember playing the game as as it is, and I remembered how slow it is to progress from one section of the game to another. Not to mention that all of these starter Pokemon in the Johto region is just so weak that it just makes the game even more slower and more frustrating to collect all the Pokemon in said game. So that's why I'm putting Heart Gold and even Soul Silver as some of my worst experiences I ever played. So that's why I'm putting it in my dislikes page here. Let's see. Kobe. Wait. Copy image link. There we go. Let's include one more. Okay, so we got game, we got show. I mean, not a show, but a movie in here. What's gonna include as some of my favorites? I guess we can also include Breaking Bad. I know it's like a very very nothing opinion, but yeah, I do agree that Breaking Bad is one of the best TV shows in that I've ever watched in Netflix. So that's why I'm including it here. Control S. Okay. Huh? Huh? Where's the... Oh, did I not use the... Wait. I think I've messed up the image. Copy image link. Control V. Copy this class here. There we go. Let's fix it. As for my dislikes here, it's good for me that the images automatically lines up with one another. Now for my least favorite TV show. I mean, it's Breaking Bad. There must be the Better Call Saul somewhere, but no. Better Call Saul is one of my most beloved TV shows I've watched. I don't have any opinions for what a bad show would be, because most of the time, if I don't like a show, I would automatically just drop it without ever finishing it. And even if that's the case, I don't have a very well-formed opinion on what my most disliked shows are. Maybe, let's say My Hero Academia, but I think I haven't watched enough of the show to merit a good opinion on it. Where's some TV? Give me some TV shows, Google. Are there some TV shows that you have in mind? Lost? No. The Simpsons, Phineas and Ferb, Doc McStuffins, Pokemon Black and White. No, none of these. I don't have any TV shows that ring a bell as being my least favorite. Hell's Kitchen, Hoarders, Peacemaker. I did watch maybe like the first episode of that new, what's it called? That new Marvel series. It starred Nick Fury. I only watched like the first episode of it, but I was just so bored with it by the time I'm finished with it. The first episode, I didn't continue to finish it till the end. I guess while we're at it, I do like to maybe mention Loki. Loki is a pretty good show also. So I'll also include that in my likes section. Copy image link. Image. Class. Alright, that should change some stuff here. Yeah. What else? I guess while we're at it, I also want to include 12 Angry Men. 12 Angry Men is it's a pretty good old movie I've watched recently in is it in Daily Motion? I think I watched this in Daily Motion, but I freaking love this film. because it's just a bunch of people talking in one room. But their conversation was so intriguing because they're all just discussing about about the fate of one innocent kid in a courtroom trial. And it's so interesting how the room, how the 12 men came from the notion of having this kid be deemed guilty to having this kid become innocent in their eyes. So that's why I'm also gonna be including this in my list. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, we got 12 Angry Men, Breaking Bad, and my dislikes are just Heart Gold, Pokemon Heart Gold, and Earwig and the Witch. That's a freaking thing. List. Just a freaking list, I guess. Some things I dislike. Are there any things I dislike that I've recently consumed? Let's see. I did hate Fire Emblem. What's it called again? Basically, any Fire Emblem that one Fire Emblem game that came out in the DS. What was it called? Fire Emblem DS. That was, oh my god, that was a terrible game. Is it Fire Emblem 11? Yeah, Shadow Dragon. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon was a terrible game I decided to play one day. I didn't finish it, but I think I've played enough of it to merit an opinion of it. Basically, it was just a remake of an old NES title. Which is this one. And the fact of the matter is that it had just mechanics to it that were so outdated. And they didn't bother to update the graphics to a point that it looks good to my eye. I'd say the graphics looked horrible, and the battling mechanics in Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon was just too old for me to tolerate. I'd say, even though it's still just another Fire Emblem game where you pretty much battle a bunch of people like in a chessboard, and none of your freaking people gets revived. It's still a very horrible game because the character, the story was just not there for me. People say that what's the name of this? People really like the story of Marth, according to the Fire Emblem community. But when I actually did play a game starring Marth, I just thought that this was just generic Japanese RPG storytelling that was coming in to this game, and I really didn't like this. So that's why I'm putting this in my dislikes category. Let's see, there we go. Alright, let's see how this looks. Okay, we got a fine selection here. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, Pokemon Heart Gold version, Earwig and the Witch. What are my other dislikes? Let's see, we've got games, TV shows, movies. Oh, I'm making like a likes and dislikes section on my homepage. Basically just listing off what are the favorite games and TV shows and movies I've watched. And games and movies I hated. What else can I put in my dislikes page? How about... I also didn't like Sonic Advance Free. Yeah, I didn't like Sonic Advance Free. This was I once decided to play the entire Sonic Advance on my GBA emulator on my phone. And it was like my first, I guess my first official Sonic game I played. I remember back in the day I used to play a Flash game on my computer called Sonic Flash, and that was my first introduction to Sonic as a character. And one day I decided to pop into my GBA emulator and download some Sonic Advance games. And I thought that Sonic Advance 1 was a pretty meh title at first, but it did pick up a little bit at the end. Sonic Advance 2 was great. It was just a good ass experience for me because even though I didn't really complete it to the very end, Sonic Advance 2 was just a pretty fast game and what I would consider to be a standard for what Sonic games should be. It should be very fast. It should be very how to say this? Very satisfying to dash through all the levels and shit. Like the level design of Sonic Advance 2 was just built for speed. And then I moved on to Sonic Advance 3 and they just scrapped the entire philosophy of Sonic being fast and went for a more slow approach to handling Sonic as a character, which I really didn't like. Which is why I'll probably put this in my dislikes section. Although I did appreciate the fact that they tried to do something new by introducing this dual character mechanic, but I still prefer the fast-paced action of Sonic Advance 2 than the exploration type of feel that Sonic Advance 3 tries to portray to its players. So that's why I'm putting it in my dislikes category. Image, Control V. Right, there we go. Alright. You know what, maybe I'll just put this tab in another tab here. Just to make sure you guys still see my website while I'm scrolling through different images here. What else can I put in my dislikes page? Already got 4 here. I'm seeing a lot of games were on my dislikes page, which is, I guess, too much for me. I want some variety here. Give me some need to remember some movies or game or TV shows I haven't liked in a while. There was the SAO movie I watched a while back, but I thought that was a pretty meh title. It had good animation, but not really a good story. But I wouldn't say I truly liked it or disliked it, so I won't include that on my likes and dislikes page here. What can I include? I guess while we're at it, I do want to include the original Fire Emblem for the GBA. What did they call it? Fire Emblem... I think it was Fire Emblem 7. Now, this was my introduction to Fire Emblem as a series, and my god, was this just a good way, a good introduction to Fire Emblem to the West. It's not as good as Fire Emblem Awakening, I'll tell you that, in terms of story, but it did have like the best maps, the best level of difficulty, and even maybe the best gameplay, I guess. So I'll include this in my freaking list here. Hold on. Let's do it here. Image. Class equals okay, there we go. We got Fire Emblem, the original Fire Emblem here. What else? In case you're wondering, guys, I still haven't played the recent Fire Emblem yet. Fire Emblem, what's it called again? They had that Colgate, the Colgate looking character, right? Engage, yeah, Fire Emblem Engage. I still haven't played that yet, and I haven't even played Three Houses for the Switch. Oh my god, I forgot. Why am I flaking out on freaking Metroid and freaking Castlevania? Oh my god. Okay, I need to pick one freaking game from the Metroid series, and I think I enjoyed Zero Mission more. I think Zero Mission to me is like peak Metroid for me. I did play a little bit of Super Metroid, and I think that, in my opinion, I think Super Metroid's controls felt a little clunky for me. But Zero Mission was just the right feel for what Samus should play as, I'd say. Even though Metroid Zero Mission has like the most forgettable boss fight with Mecha Ridley, that's why I'm gonna include it here on my images in my likes page. Let's see, class equals likes. Oh, there we go. Alright. So I got Zero Mission, we got Fire Emblem, Breaking Bad, 12 Angry Men. Now time to include a Castlevania game. What Castlevania game should I include? To me, it's a tie between... It kind of depends on how I feel. It's a tie between Aria of Sorrow and Portrait of Ruin. And maybe even Symphony of the Night, but I think Symphony of the Night is, I mean, it's great and all, but I don't know if I would say that's my favorite Castlevania game. Maybe I'll go with Symphony of the Night. Castlevania Symphony of the Night is probably my favorite symphony. It's probably my favorite Castlevania game I played. People say Aria of Sorrow is an underrated gem, and even their favorite. But I dislike Aria for having for the way the soul system works, because it's up to chance whether or not you'll be able to get a soul from the monsters. So how Castlevania Aria of Sorrow works, by the way, if you're new to the series, is that you can collect power-ups from different enemies that you encounter during the game, but the power-ups are up to chance on whether or not you'll be able to get those powers of the monsters you kill. So if you want to get like a soul from a monster, you mostly have to like grind for it, and grinding is just not fun in my opinion. Whereas I think Castlevania Symphony of the Night has like doesn't really leave anything to chance. Like, you can just get everything you can just by exploring the castle and shit. So that's why I am going to copy the image here and include it on my likes page here. Okay, there we go. Castlevania, Metroid, Fire Emblem. We're still lacking on what to include on my dislikes page. How about? Oh, by the way, I noticed something. I forgot. I probably put these all into. Hold on, I need to put this into one. Control C. Control V, Control S. Okay. Control C. Control V. Okay, there we go. I was a little bit confused why the dislikes header was a little below compared to my likes, and I pretty much fixed it by including a different row. We're putting these in different rows, technically. So now we got this all fixed. Now, what should I put in my dislikes page? Maybe... let's see. Let's see, Disney movie. Maybe I can include a Disney movie here. What I dislike from Disney? Can you think of any Marvel property I disliked? What's from my Marvel? Any Disney movies I disliked? I think I didn't really. I'm gonna put maybe Raya and the Last Dragon here. I'm not gonna want to include Raya. Do I want to include Raya? I think that's cool. I'm not gonna put Raya in my dislikes page. I mean, it's a very nothing movie, but I did like it for being the one that actually, you know, as a Southeast Asian, this is probably like the closest we'll ever get to getting some representation. So I do have like a little bit of a fondness to it, but yeah, it's a pretty nothing movie, I guess. So I'm not including Raya and the Last Dragon here. What can I include? Oh! Alright, here's maybe a little obscure thing I actually watched. Here it is. Oh, wait, this is actually a... Oh yeah, this is definitely it. Okay. So I watched this play on the internet, and it was called Me and My Dick from Star Kid. And I just watched it one day because it was after I watched a little bit of some of Star Kid's musicals like Nerdy Prudes Must Die and The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals and Twisted. And I was just into that Star Kid binge when I figured out that they made this funny little play called Me and My Dick. Basically the premise of this play was that... Oh, wait, it's the wrong one. Image. Control V. Class equals likes, dislikes, picture. Control S. There we go. Alright, Me and My Dick. What do I have to say about Me and My Dick? So the whole premise of this play from Star Kid was that basically this guy has like a anthropomorphic dick that he keeps around, and basically the whole universe of this play centers around these reproductive organs having a mind of its own, and this guy's dick is like, you know, really it's really horny and stuff, and they decided to try to woo this girl, and meanwhile there's this other lady who also has a talking you know what, and she's also trying to get this guy to get to her, but you know, this guy wants to date another girl, and basically this guy finally got the motive to take action on this girl that he likes, and but when he's about to do the thing, the sex thing, how do I say this? His dick suddenly like started freaking going nuts because you know, basically, you know, if you're a guy, you really don't know what to do in your first time. if you know what I'm saying. So, so this guy pretty much messed up a sex thing with this girl, and his dick and himself had a little bit of a argument, to a point that his dick actually decided to detach from himself, and it's like the funniest and most ridiculous conflict to a play I've ever seen. It's basically this dick walking out on him and finding life on its own without the without the rest of his body. And and the way the play resolves itself is by this dick and himself reuniting with one another and saying, okay, we have to work together to actually get this girl to like us. And in the end, it's a pretty dumb play in my opinion. Like it was the first act, in my opinion, was funny, but then in the second act they started to they went all out on the dick jokes, and the jokes started to become a little bit stale at the very end. And not to mention, I couldn't take the emotional scenes seriously because of just how ridiculous everything was. Like, we got like talking dicks and vaginas throughout the entire play, and it didn't really resonate with me as like a good play that I would rewatch, in my opinion. I mean, if you want to watch this play, guys, just go watch like the first half of it. But the second half is just, oh my god, it was a horrible, it was a chore to get through this through this play. Now, what else can I include in my dislikes page? While we're at it, we can also maybe include a play I actually liked. And I think a play I would like to put on my likes page is probably another Star Kid original. And it's called Nerdy Prudes Must Die. I wouldn't say Nerdy Prudes Must Die has the most deepest of stories. I mean, it's the whole premise of the whole story of Nerdy Prudes Must Die is that they wanted to get rid of a bully, but then hijinks ensued to a point that they accidentally murdered the bully. So they decided to hide the body to make sure no one finds out that they accidentally murdered this guy. But then a few months later, the ghost of the bully comes to life and starts, killing every nerd because his last death was to kill every nerd that he encounters. Meanwhile, these kids try to to get rid of this ghost by performing this ritual. But in order to complete this ritual, they need to trade. They need to make an offer with a bunch of supernatural beings by giving them like a thing that they cherish most. And spoiler alert, they first fought off. I mean, the main character first fought off like sacrificing his loved one to get rid of the bully character. But then this freaking girl, this girl named Chastity, who is like the funniest Christian character I've ever watched in in any medium of entertainment, comes in and decided to get rid of the ghost by sacrificing her chastity. And after having sex, the ghost came in and ended the ghost character, and that's pretty much the end of the story. It's a pretty funny film, but it did sort of land me on the second half with its emotional beats. And granted, it's a very funny story, but I think it balanced out the comedy and the emotional stuff much better than Me and My Dick. So that's why I'm putting it in my likes category here. There we go. Oh, that's not it. Likes. And there we go. Let's see. Alright. So we got Fire Emblem Awakening, The House, Low-Key, Breaking Bad, 12 Angry Men, Metroid Zero Mission, Fire Emblem, PlayStation, Castlevania, Symphony of the Night for the PlayStation, and Nerdy Prudes Must Die on my likes page, and a bunch of games, Earwig and the Witch, and Me and My Dick on my dislikes page. Alright, it's a pretty fine selection now that we have here. What else can we include? I want to include more games here, but most of the games I want to include here are just came from me watching a bunch of Let's Plays of Jacksepticeye. Like, I want to include the remake of Silent Hill 2, even though I haven't played it, because I love the story to Silent Hill 2. What else can I include? Oh, how can I forget JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? That's an anime I forgot to include here. Let's see. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh my god, is there this? I mean, that's probably the most iconic one. Yeah, I'll include this one. Copy image link. Let's put it down here. Image. Control V. Likes, dislikes. There we go. Okay, as to a brief, I think I pretty much talked about JoJo at some point in my live stream, but if you guys haven't watched JoJo yet, I love JoJo for the premise of the way it structured its story, because in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure there's actually not one main character you follow, but a multitude of main characters that you follow throughout a generational storytelling that keeps you in your seat for for I don't know how many episodes has it been, like 100 episodes now. Yeah, JoJo. I love JoJo because its premise of telling a generational story with different genres in each season is just very interesting for me. Like, you never expect what will happen next in JoJo. Both in context and out of context, because even in context there's some weird shit that happens in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But to those who haven't watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure yet, the genres that gets covered in the anime includes horror, a little bit of science fiction, I guess, with part 2, adventure with part 3, a local mystery with part 4, and a gang mafia story in part 5. And then in part 6 was like a jail breakout story. And then part 7, I think, is a alternative western piece, I would say. Like And then of course there's World War II also in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like everything gets covered in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for some bizarre reason. And I won't tell you what the story is because it's just so convoluted to explain to you guys in this one stream. But I must say though, I also like the power system introduced in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They call it the stand. They call the powers in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure stands, which was I think later introduced later down the season. Like in the first few seasons, they introduced something called Hamon, and then when they got to part 3, they said screw it with this Hamon. We are now moving on to stands, which I think is a good change with Hirohiko Araki's part because stands is a much more interesting power system than Hamon. Basically because how stands work is that each character gets a physical manifestation of a power like time stop or shooting punches as fast as you can or redoing how to say this, like fixing things in record time and stuff like that, or having be able to control how your bullets land on a specific target. And basically how stands work is that no stand has like is better than the other. Like all stands are, in terms of power scaling, is equal. The only way someone wins through stands, I'd say, is like it's by sort of like manipulating or like tactically the only way you win through a stand battle is by strategizing what your next move is. So basically each stand battle in JoJo's feels more like a chess game where you try to outsmart your enemy through through clever manipulation or a strategy that your enemy hasn't figured out yet. I'm talking as if JoJo is a game, but really it's an anime that that somehow somewhat has like the best power system in my opinion. And I think the power system really leaves you guessing how each battle will end up, and the fact that it doesn't really have a main character means that every character that you encounter in the anime is always up to debate on whether they will survive or not. Because like unlike some shows or anime you guys watch, like with Deku, with My Hero Academia, or with Walter White in Breaking Bad, you know that those guys are going to last till the very end of the show. And it's only up to the finale that you get to guess whether this character will die or not. With JoJo's, the freaking characters you meet, none of them have the safety totem. You know, none of these the characters in JoJo's is guaranteed to survive till the very end, which really leaves viewers guessing and speculating, and I freaking love it with this show, you know. Sorry, I just had like a little bit of a hiccup there. But yeah, JoJo, go watch it, guys, if you guys haven't watched it yet. What else can we include? I guess that's it for this section of my website. Let me see. I also want to include maybe I also need to change a little bit of the what's it called, the the background here. Let's see. Hold on. Let me quickly change up the... Let me put up an ID here. Let's call it likes underscore section, and this one as well should also have a ID equals likes dislikes underscore section. Okay. Okay, now go down to here. Control C. Okay. Background color. Good green. Green could work. Yeah, it works. And then my dislikes should also get I quickly just make a mark for these headers here. Mark. How do I make a mark again? Let's see. Control V. Yo, what's up? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's ours. You didn't know? You didn't eat yet? What the heck? Hey guys, my brother here is asking whether or not we have food for this lunch, and he didn't know that there was adobo in the stove, so I just told him that the adobo is ours and that he can get that if he wants to. Hmm. Wait. I want to include also some borders here, I think. See. Okay. Let's also make a mark here. All right. C, Control V. Also, everyone likes and dislikes. I think this would benefit if I just use the pad paper background. Let me see. Yeah, that works. And candlewick poster. Maybe make this. There we go. All right. Let's see. Likes, no, not like section. The here. Okay. Huh? Happened to that? There we go. Okay. As for Candlewick Jackson, okay. Image. Slash pictures. I think I'll use a blog background for this. Alright. Let's see. V. Oh wait, no. I don't want that to be the case. Okay. Just need to change the color of the text here. Okay. Alright, so now we can just copy and paste this class ID. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Alright, there's some more stuff here. Also, I'll write some more blog posts while I'm here. So, let me go down to my image section. dislike section. We'll see. Where's the hashtag? Hashtag background color brown. What? That's brown? There we go. What else? Okay, I wanna put some more dislike stuff here, but I can't think of any other media I've disliked. Huh. What do I dislike? That's a game. Let's see. I look for Google for this one. Yeah, maybe I'll look through my Netflix. Hold on. Oh, wait. Let's see. Let's type in Netflix movies and see what comes out. Actually, something that I've watched that I didn't like. Platform. Oh, I should also put that in my like section. Resident Evil. That could also be part of my dislike section. The movies, I mean, not the games. Although it's been a long time since I've watched Resident Evil, and I can't really make a concise opinion on on Resident Evil as a movie franchise. Pulp Fiction. That's John Wick. Perfect Stranger. Wait. Maybe some anime. What are some anime I disliked? Let's see. What is it clicking with me? Oh yeah, I did watch the VTuber anime. Hold on. Where is it? Ah, here it is. This was a... Alright. We're going through the land of degeneracy here, but... This is one I dislike a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit hot take here, even though people praise this as being the most accurate anime people have watched in recent decades. I watched this anime called, what's it called again? Image. Source. There we go. Now type in the class here. Alright. Where is it? Huh? No, not the logo there. What's this doing here? Okay. Why is it doing? What? Why is it? Why is that poster doing there? Oh, is it this one? Wait. There. No, it's not still doing it. What the frick? Control S. Okay, that got rid of it. Why is it doing that? Wait. Ah, but it's outside the freaking table header. Image. Okay, this should work now. Class equals likes, dislikes pictures. There we go. So this anime is called, what's it called? It's VTuber Legend: How I Went Viral After Forgetting to Turn Off My Stream. Yeah, that's the name of the freaking anime. I think I watched this on YouTube when it was airing, and I think I dropped it on the 5th episode. I think, was it the 5th episode? Yeah, I think I dropped it in the 5th episode because, oh my god, I mean, I appreciate it for being very accurate to the VTuber culture in terms of what it portrayed, but I think the jokes in the anime got really stale as soon as it just boiled down to to just the main character just drinking on stream and promoting the beer brand as their main shtick for what the how do I say this, the outline of the comedy would be throughout the entire show. It's just not a good anime, I'd say, because all the comedy boils down to is, oh, I drink, therefore I'm funny. You know, it's just a very boring show to watch, I'd say. So that's why I'm putting it in my dislikes category. What else? What can we put here? Komi's a meh, more of a meh than a thing I truly dislike. Spy Family? No, that's not it. What else do I not like in a... What were some other shows I don't like? maybe we can go for albums. What are some albums I don't like? Oh, I know an album I don't like. Let me see if I can find it here. Is it this one? No. Here it is, okay. Alright. Mainstream Sellout by MGK is a album that was released, I think it was released earlier this decade. Image. Let's see. So this was like I freaking listened to this album while I was in the binge of watching a bunch of Anthony Fantano reviews, and while I was looking through his reviews, I was in the midst of looking for a good rock album to listen to, because I'm dying to see if there are any albums he's reviewed that sort of gives the same feeling you get when you listen to a My Chemical Romance song or something. And one of the albums he reviewed was this thing called Mainstream Sellout. And I didn't finish the review when it came out. I just when I first saw that he listed this album in his rock playlist of reviews. So I didn't listen to his review before listening to this album, and when I actually got to listening Mainstream Sellout in one go, let me just say I just got a little bit tired of listening to rock after listening to Mainstream Sellout, because there seems to be like a leitmotif that MGK is going with this album of his in Mainstream Sellout. But like you can sort of tell from each track in the album that there was a repetitive melody that he's trying to reuse on each track. And it kind of gets a little bit tiring after a while, you know. And after listening to Mainstream Sellout, did I realize why there are songs in an album that really feels much slower than the rest, you know. Like you got like Yellow for Coldplay, and you know, like songs like Yellow or how do we say this, like or Die With A Smile from Lady Gaga. I think the reason why there are slow songs in an album, even though it's sometimes maybe not even the most notable songs in an album, like the reason why we have slow songs in an album is because if you're gonna be loading your album with fast hype songs all throughout, it kind of gets a bit tiring. And that's what I found while listening to Mainstream Sellout. It's the fact that most of the songs are just so just getting you so hyped for the beat, that gets a little bit tiring in a while. And not to mention that Mainstream Sellout just has songs that sound the same in some instances. It does have a very good start to it though. I love Boy With Horns. Boy With Horns I think is a good start to it, as well as Emo Girl I think has the most different sounding of all of it, because it's a duet between MGK and another person that I forgot the name of. But yeah, just if you want to listen to Mainstream Sellout, just listen to Boy With Horns and Emo Girl. I think that's like the best tracks in the album, primarily because of its sound. As for the lyrics though, it's very bland, generic lyrics that you mostly would see in a mainstream song, so that's why I'm putting it in my dislikes page, in my dislike section here. I mean, now since we have an album here now, we can also now include a favorite album of mine, which is Plastic Beach by the Gorillaz. I didn't really get the album at first when I first listened to it, but after listening to people's reviews of it and listening to it a couple of times, I came to realize that Plastic Beach is like, it's kind of like watching not really a movie, but it does feel like you're watching a movie in a way, because the songs in themselves in the album doesn't really sound that interesting, I would say. But as you listen to each song in sequence with one another, you sort of start to see that Plastic Beach is more so like it's more so like telling you of a story of a wonderful, not really wonderful, but a strange place that is made out of plastic, and as it tells you of this place that is made of plastic, you start to realize that it's trying to convey themes of environmentalism and consumerism that is actually more so relevant today than ever in today's day and age than when it was released in 2006. So that's why I would say Plastic Beach is, I think, a good album to listen to. And I really love the style of Gorillaz, by the way. It's I like their premise of having these realistic characters playing in a band, and that's why I really like the Gorillaz. So I'm gonna be putting Plastic Beach in here on my likes page. Image. Dislikes pictures. Alright. Let me see. Alright, we got Plastic Beach, JoJo. And on the other end we have Machine Gun Kelly here and the VTuber anime. What else? I guess while we're at it, we should also include like another header here, I guess. Over at this part of this HTML script. Alright, H1 mark. My media. Library. My media tastes, I guess. There we go. So likes, dislikes, yeah, that's pretty much it. What's gonna be included in my dislikes section? See, so we include music, we included TV shows, we included movies, we included games. Let's include plays here as well. Oh, wait, there's a one. We can now maybe include some comics, I guess. What's the name of that? Pumpkin Patch Kids. Or wait, no, it's not it. The pumpkin web comic. Pumpkin graphic novel. Yeah, Pumpkinheads. Yeah, this is something I've read a little way back in 2019, I think, or 2020. It was during the pandemic. I forgot. This was an absolute nothing graphic novel I've watched. I've read. You just include it here. Okay, there we go. There you go, Pumpkinheads. I've included it in my dislike section. So this came to me when I was looking at my bookstore one day, and I noticed that the bookstore that I was looking at didn't have that much graphic novels except this one. So I decided, well, it's the only graphic novel that's in the store right now. Might as well pick it up for myself, and it had a good cover to it, so I brought this out of a need for me to consume some graphic novels, I'd say, you know, because I think it was during like 2019 or 2020-ish that I wanted to read graphic novels, because it was during a time when I just read a fantastic graphic novel by Noel. Wait, how do I pronounce his name right now? Who's Steven? Hold on. Stevenson? What's her proper? Ah, yes, N.D. Stevenson's Nimona. So yeah, it was right after I read N.D. Stevenson's Nimona that I wanted to get into more graphic novels when when I was after the ending of Nimona. So I went to my local bookstore, and what came up to me was Pumpkinheads by Faith Erin Hicks. So what do I think about Pumpkinheads? Well, so the main story of Pumpkinheads is that this guy wants to confess to a hot girl during a pumpkin festival, and I think this like maybe his last chance to. Is it his last chance? Yeah, I think it's his last chance to confess to this girl in the festival. All the while, he also has a best friend that's also into him, and basically it's just the whole story of this novel is that they are is that they are going through this pumpkin festival, and while they're going through this pumpkin festival, the guy is slowly reflecting on his choices of trying to woo this girl that he doesn't really know about. All the while, his best friend is getting more disappointed by the fact that he doesn't understand that there's already a girl that he likes and it's right in front of him. So yeah, this is I mean, it's a pretty nothing. It's a pretty nothing. I mean, it's a pretty how do you say this? Slice of life novel, graphic novel, compared to Nimona. But what I hate about Pumpkinheads is the fact that it didn't really take advantage of the medium that is, you know, being a graphic novel. Because when I think of graphic novels, I think of, you know, of very you know, stellar imagery or art that comes into Pumpkinheads to, you know, to portray these characters' emotions. But with Pumpkinheads, the freaking art in it feels very safe. And if I were to just write this in as a novel, I don't think any element would be missing when I finish. If I were to rewrite this entire story as a novel compared to, say, a graphic novel, because the graphic novel never really took advantage of the fact that you're portraying everything as an image or an art, as a 2D art, you know, so a 2D drawing, I'd say. But that's why I'm putting it in my dislike section. And I think the reason why it didn't really click, it didn't really take advantage of it being a graphic novel, is I think it's because I think the illustrator and the writer are two different people, and the writer didn't really know how to take advantage of graphic novels as a medium when writing the story. So that's why I'm putting it in my dislike section. But as for a graphic novel I actually like, we're including Nimona. That's why. Not the movie though, although the movie is pretty fine as well. But I think I like Nimona better as a graphic novel because it felt much longer, I'd say, compared to in the movie. Where it felt like in the movie it sort of just showed you like the highlights of the graphic novel. But the graphic novel was much more slow and deliberate in building up Nimona's character as this sort of misunderstood shapeshifter. So, and also I think I like Nimona's simple style in the graphic novels more than in its movie form. So that's why I am including Nimona, the graphic novel, in my likes section here. So image, bam, class, there we go. And let's include a source. Okay, this should change it. Yeah, there we go. Got Nimona, Pumpkinheads, mainstream sellout. Yeah, I guess this is all there is to it for this stream. I guess to end it off, we might as well just include another blog post over here. Alright. Okay. Might as well write another blog post here since it's been a long time since I've done that. Okay. me go to my blog section. Okay, so let's make one over here. P ID equals log date, and let's make this bold. December 11 right now? Sheesh. Alright, December 11 then. December 11, 2024. December 11, 2024. What can we include here? Like rename this. You can tell about what I've done in the week, and what I've done during the week. So it's called Wicked because I did watch the Wicked movie while I was away. Bars. Wicked. Bars. I know, clubbing. I'm gonna say clubbing. And Wicked, clubbing, and Teletubbies. Teletubbies? Wait, no. Yeah, I'll title it this way. Yeah, this is what I've been doing for the past couple of weeks. Yeah, or at least the first half of December, I guess. Yeah, I watched Wicked. I went clubbing, and now my mom is planning on us to wear a bunch of Teletubbies costume, which I'll explain in a bit here. Okay. Another day of me not updating this vlog, huh? Well, might as well explain what I have been up to. Okay, let's see. Okay, while we're also doing this, I want to include like a picture of this bar that I went to. The bar I went to is this place called Yes Please BGC. Wait, I think it's this bar, I think? Yeah, this look like the bar. So I'm gonna copy the image link here and paste it onto my thing here. Let's do a page break, or I guess an image. There we go. Okay, now I need I need to freaking get an ID here. Class blog pictures. Control C. Where is it? Control V. Okay. Should change it. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Control C. Control V. Me and my mom. My mom invited me to drag me to a bunch of events this year. In the first week, December alone. With target audiences of different. My mom dragged me to a bunch of events in the first week of December alone with target audiences of different age groups. So let us go through them one by one. In the first Sunday of the month, I went with my little brother and sister to the movie theater to watch Wicked. It was surreal. It was my mom's most anticipated movie of the year because she just got into. Alright, let me just see how this looks in the website. You just got into making film, into watching musicals last year. So she is on the hunt of consuming anything musical related from Star Kid to local. Oh my god, what is this? Theatrical place she can find in a university nearby. When she heard that Wicked is getting a movie adaptation, she was livid. She started listening to the soundtrack while doing chores. And I always knew that she was awake just by the sound of defying gravity echoing from the kitchen. Lol. What else? Then she cannot stop talking. Wanting to watch Wicked till we finally got our butts down the theater and actually watched the movie. Was laughing hysterically at the jokes. At a quiet theater. And was commenting on how good it was. We were watching. Honestly, I think it was a good movie. Honestly, I think it was a great movie. Yeah, I think I am very skeptical sometimes when Hollywood starts adapting stuff that's not meant to be that's originally not meant to be a movie, like, you know, like with books or with how do you say this, or with musicals even. But Wicked, I think it was a pretty it pretty much did good in terms of adapting the musical into a movie. By just keeping the fact, by just well, and the way they adapted it is just by, you know, just using It's just by treating the script as if it was a play, you know. A play with like fancy sets and stuff. So and different camera angles, I guess. So yeah, there's really I would say there's really nothing different. I mean, nothing drastic that they changed when adapting Wicked into a movie. There's still, of course, the iconic music that came from the musical, and you know, the only thing that's different is, I guess, it's now a movie, so there's no longer the cheap set design of it being in a stage play. There's now more CGI and stuff like that you expect from a big blockbuster hit. But I guess with Wicked, it didn't feel like anything was poorly made. Like all of the CGI looked really nice and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't really have any complaints with Wicked as a what's it called, a movie adaptation. I guess the only complaint for me is that it didn't really have a complete story. I'd say they only had the first act created, from what I've heard from people, and at first I was a little bit disappointed that the second act wasn't fully adapted into the movie. But then I heard people say that the second act was a very mediocre part of the musical, which I guess that's after hearing from that, I was like, okay, I guess I guess I don't really need to know more about the story of Wicked after this. So yeah, Wicked, pretty good movie. Great movie, but my mom is a massive and even after watching the movie I can still hear her listening to the opening song and Popular. Both the stage version both the stage version and the movie version. Have a make fun of her. I asked if she liked Wicked more or Twisted, the Star Kid parody. The Star Kid parody of Star Kid parody of Aladdin. She gave me a look. A disappointing look that was priceless. Disappointing look that was priceless. So if you guys haven't heard, there's another lesser known play or musical called Twisted. Which I think is not only a parody of Aladdin, but also a parody to the setup of Wicked, wherein they take a already existing fairy tale and twisting it to have it appear that the bad guy is actually the good guy all along. And I mean, I even though don't think Wicked is, even if I don't think Twisted is much better than Wicked in terms of storytelling, Twisted is just a pretty fun and funnier musical compared to Wicked. And I'm not saying that Wicked is trying to be funny or anything, but it's just that Twisted is just built different and much more built to my taste compared to what I see in Wicked, I guess. So that's why I asked her, hey, do you like Wicked or Twisted more? And when I asked her that question, she just looked at me with a disappointing look and said, huh? No. That's disgusting. Twisted is disgusting. Wicked is the much better. It's the much better musical. So that's why I remember that. I remember her asking that. I remember me asking that to her. Okay, so let me just read this one more time. Okay. Mom dragged me to a bunch of events in the first week of December alone with target audiences of different age groups, so let's go through them one by one. On the first Sunday of the month, I went with my little brother and sister to the movie theater to watch Wicked, Mom's most anticipated movie of the year, because she just got into watching musicals last year, so she was in the hunt of consuming anything musical related, from Star Kid to local theatrical plays she can find in a university nearby. When she heard that Wicked is getting a movie adaptation, she was livid. She started listening to the soundtrack while doing chores, and I always knew that she was awake just B? Really? Just B? Just by the sound of defying gravity from the kitchen, lol. Then she can't stop talking about wanting to watch Wicked with us until we finally got our butts down the theater and actually watched the movie. She was laughing hysterically at the jokes at a quiet theater and was commenting on how good it was while we were watching. Honestly, I think it was a great movie, but my mom is a massive fan that even after watching the movie, I can still hear her listening to the opening song and Popular, both the stage version and the movie version. To make fun of her, I asked if she liked Wicked more or Twisted, a Star Kid parody of Aladdin, and she gave me a disappointed look that was priceless. Never again will I question her. Never again will I question her love for a 2003 musical released in Broadway. Okay. Let's see, ID blog date. Alright, then I watched one week after watching Wicked, my mom invited me to a, how do I say this, invited me to a official Christmas party hosted by a well-known dental organization that she is affiliated with. Okay. Okay. 1 week after watching Wicked, my mom invited me to an official Christmas party hosted by a well-known dental organization that she's affiliated with. Its venue was at a club. Wait, is it a club or a bar? Its venue was at a bar in Bonifacio Global City called Yes Please. Yes please. Yes please. Let me after watching Wicked, my mom invited me to an official Christmas party hosted by a well-known dental organization that she is affiliated with. Its venue was at a bar in Bonifacio Global City called Yes Please. Which I didn't know it was a bar until I arrived. At the party. When I first heard of the event, I thought that it would be a formal gathering between dentists that she worked with. Oh frick. That she worked with before. But once I entered the dark room that was that's her Christmas party. I was shocked by the image in front of me. So many dentists. Were drinking vodka and tequila. At their tables, while someone in front, well, a well-known Saudi Arabian Filipino musician from Saudi Arabia was singing in front of a live band. After a while, people started, how do I say this? People started not drinking, but singing karaoke and dancing. Room not built for dancing. The image below shows the layout of the bar. Even though there is a disco ball, there is just not any room for people to start dancing. Then as the night came, to its far to its deepest point, the host walked to the mic and introduced to everyone a special guest. Turns out they were able to invite a well-known actress to the party. I was baffled by what just came out. And it is not like she does not know these people. She is actually friends with some of them. And I didn't know what to make up with this party. I have underestimated the power that these dentists have. I gotta say though, like this was the weirdest and strangest party I've ever encountered. Not because there was anything strange that actually happened there, but in fact, a lot of positive things happened in this party that really made me think about how much money they would have spent on this one night. Like these dentists were ordering so much tequila bottles and vodka bottles, and you know, my mom told me about how the pricing of these bottles work, and it's usually one bottle of vodka would drop you a price tag of like 1,000 pesos or something like that. Like it's very expensive to get a vodka bottle, and these dentists is just chugging bottles upon bottles of vodka as if it's just another water bottle that you encounter in a 7-Eleven or something. But yeah, these I never really took the time to comprehend how rich and powerful dentists can be, which gets me a little bit scared, I guess. The fact that these dentists have the power to actually, you know, like get musicians, like not only musicians but well-known musicians and actresses to join a party of all places, and at the same time these people are also willing to spend all of those money on just drinking. And you know, it really makes me think, dang, am I in the right place? And are these people in the right minds to be having this much power? I mean, you know, I don't know if I'm just overthinking or something, but my God, these people have so much resources in their pocket right now that I have to wonder if these people are acting as professional when they're actually gonna be working and shit. Because, you know, I don't think I would trust someone to be my doctor if they are willing to be to spend this much on drinks and stuff. Let alone would I want a person this powerful to be this powerful, I'd say, if they're willing to spend this much on drinks and stuff. So that's why why this party really made me think a lot about society, about which people we lend our money to, and how these people actually spend this money on stuff. So yeah, lesson for me during this event is dentists are actually the people running this country. If these same dentists have the power to just invite an actress as if it's just another Monday or something, but yeah. So let me just read this one more time. 1 week after watching Wicked, my mom invited me to an official Christmas party hosted by a well-known dental organization that she is affiliated with. His venue was at a bar in Bonifacio Global City called Yes Please, which I didn't know it was a bar until I arrived at the party. When I first heard of the event, I thought that it would be a formal gathering between dentists that she worked with before, but once I entered the dark room that was the Christmas party, I was shocked by the image in front of me. So many dentists were drinking vodka and tequila at their tables, while a well-known Filipino musician from Saudi Arabia was singing in front of a live band. After a while, people started singing karaoke and dancing at a room not built for dancing. The image below shows the layout of the bar. Even though there is a disco ball, there is just not any room for people to start dancing. Then as the night came to its deepest point, the host walked to the mic and introduced everyone as special guests. Turns out they were able to invite a well-known actress to the party. I was baffled with what just came out. And it's not like she doesn't know these people, she's actually friends with some of them, and I didn't know what to make up with this party. I have underestimated the power that these dentists have. It really made me rethink about society. The people we lend our money to, and what these said people do with our money. Is this how corrupt individuals come into power? Come from, or am I just overthinking things? Well, yeah, this definitely just this whole party just gave me like a whole philosophical question to ponder about, you know. Like, you never, you know, I guess with my mom, I guess to be fair, my mom wouldn't really suspect any of this because, you know, to her it's just her friends that she is talking to. But you know, it sometimes makes me think that, you know, maybe the corrupt individuals that people are talking about may sometimes even be the people that you are closest to. And when that is the case, how would you react to it? Would you not be friends anymore with this person, or would you keep hanging out with them because you, at the back of your mind, you would think, oh, this is just my friend. There's something deeper, more to him than just being this corrupt individual. You know, there's some sides to him that people don't know about, which is why I'm still hanging out with him. Maybe that's why people don't really think that much when they hear that someone is corrupt or something, you know. Maybe the reason why corrupt individuals are still in power is because, you know, it's because the people that are closest to them and may have the power to take away their power, those people might just be, you know, might just not be willing to do that because they know this person. And when you know a person, your first instinct would be to not do that because you never expect the people closest to you to be that dangerous of a person, you know. You know, something like, maybe, I guess, like, that's, I guess, how Stockholm syndrome works, but I know, but except in a way that there was never any abuse to begin with. It's just that it's just something that just happens in the background, and you don't really think that much about it until you actually ponder upon the actions of your friends, that you think, oh wow, I've been hanging out with people that I don't want to be affiliated with for the longest time. So yeah, just something to ponder about, I guess. I mean, that's not to say that I think these dentists are bad or anything. I mean, it could just be a one-time thing, and you know, I don't really know these dentists that well because, you know, I've never met them in the workplace and all. And this could just be their way of, you know, just taking a break from all the work and shit. But you know, I don't think I would spend this much money on hiring an actress to be just a part of the party. Nor would I ever be in the right mindset to be ordering this much tequila bottles for a Christmas party of all places, you know. It really makes you think about what these dentists are thinking about. Anyway, let me just quickly copy and paste this. After the party, days after the party, my mom walked into my room while I was watching TV, or I was watching YouTube, I guess. Do people watch YouTube on the TV, or is it just me? Like, there has to be some people that watch YouTube on the TV, because I don't know why. There's just a different feeling of watching YouTube on the TV compared to just watching YouTube on your computer or your smartphone, because it feels more like you're more engaged in watching the video on the TV compared to watching it on the computer or on the phone, because with the TV you're not really inclined to look into the comment section, because in YouTube TV the comment section is hidden so perfectly by the way YouTube is laid out in smart TVs. While in like the YouTube app or the YouTube website, the comments are usually just a scroll away, which I think is, you know, a major really determines your experience when watching videos on YouTube. With YouTube TV, there's like less distractions for you to switch tabs or look at another app while you're watching videos. You're mostly invested in the video itself when you're just watching it on the TV. Not to mention that the TV has a much bigger screen and also has a much better quality, in my opinion, video quality in my opinion, compared to in your phone or in your computer, when you're consuming the videos in a smaller screen and stuff like that. That's why I sometimes watch YouTube on the TV. That's what I'm trying to say. Days after the party. Okay, let me just see how this is laid out now. Days after the party, my mom walked into my room while I was watching YouTube. She was talking about it. She wanted to let me know that she was yet again invited to another Christmas party by an affiliate dentist. This time, however, on bringing my little siblings, which implies that this is a more family-friendly event. But as she announced this to me, also notified me of talent show competition. Talent, no, not a talent show, but talent competition happening. Nope, not that. Happening plans all of us joining. She thought of having us wear Teletubbies costume while doing a square dance. Doing a square dance as September. By Earth, Wind, and Fire plays in the background. In front of a live audience. Alright, let me just look at this one more time. Days after the party, my mom walked into my room while I was watching YouTube. She wanted to let me know that she is invited to another Christmas party by an affiliate dentist. This time, however, she is planning on bringing my little siblings, which implies that this is a more family-friendly event. That she announced this to me, she also notified me of a talent competition happening during the party that she plans on all of us. Which she plans. But as she announced this to me, she also notified me of a talent competition happening during the party, which she plans on all of us joining. She thought of having us wear a Teletubbies costume while doing a square dance. She thought of having us wear a Teletubbies costume while doing a square dance. Square dance as September by Earth, Wind, Fire plays in the background in front of a live audience. She thought of having us wear a Teletubbies costume while doing a square dance as September plays in the background in front of a live audience. It was an insane idea. Think about as I write it. After all the insane things my mom did this first few weeks of December, I thought, sure, why not? Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty much now used to her recommending some weird shit that we'll be doing in the next couple of days. And like I don't even think I don't know if it's just me, but I don't think the dancing to doing a square dance in September while wearing a Teletubbies costume isn't really that much of a bad idea in terms of, you know, winning a talent competition. Because, you know, if I were to be shown that on a YouTube video, I would click on it right away because of just how insane that idea is, you know. It's a very entertaining concept, and I wanna see how that comes to light when we finally do it this Saturday, I think. So yeah, this party hasn't happened yet, but we're still planning on how the square dance would work and who's gonna be playing who in terms of the Teletubbies cast. So yeah, we're still in the midst of planning this out. It's an insane idea, but I can see how this could work in a talent competition wherein people want to be entertained. So yeah, I'm putting this up to debate. As I mentioned, it's a very simple idea, especially for my little siblings who may not know how to dance. If we were to pick a different choreography, so the square dance is it's a very simple 8-step dance that anyone can follow. So couple that with our ridiculous costumes, we might be able to win this, I guess. Or at least create a viral moment, you know. At this point, I don't really reject any insane ideas in my life. I don't really reject any insane ideas that's presented to me unless it's sort of deemed unethical or something. Because you know, if things were to be an embarrassment or a thing that I would not look forward to in the future, I can at least, you know, talk about it on stream and make it a thing that I can talk about as content in my stream, you know. Like if things don't turn out well, I can at least have a good story to tell people when I wanna bring something interesting about my life, you know. like this is also the same mindset that came to me when I ran as you know, as a representative to my entire course in college, when I was planning on running as a representative of the student government in my college. Even though I didn't have any experience with doing you know, with being an official in a student government, I just thought, hey, this could at least be a good experience for me, you know, and it's something new and something interesting, and that's why I decided to become a representative of my college course in the student government that was running at the time when I decided to run as a dental tech representative of my college. So yeah, that's why I'm putting this here. What else? Tomorrow she's planning on bringing my little siblings. We practiced a little bit, but we finally are still waiting for our costume. Actually takes place. Alright, let's see how this vlog post is coming now. Me not updating this blog, huh? Well, might as well explain what I've been up to. My mom dragged me to a bunch of events in the first week of December alone, with target audiences of different age groups. So let's go through them one by one. In the first Sunday of the month, I went with my little brother and sister to the movie theater to watch Wicked. It was my mom's most anticipated movie of the year because she just got into watching musicals last year, so is on the hunt of Wicked is getting a Louis. She was livid. She started listening to the soundtrack while doing chores, and I was new to and she can't stop talking about wanting to watch Wicked with us until we finally got our butts down the theater and actually watched the movie. She was laughing hysterically at the jokes at a quiet theater and was commentating on how good it was while you were watching. Oh my god, I'm feeling this hiccup about to come out of my mouth, but for some reason I don't know why, I feel like a hiccup is like stuck in my chest for some reason. I'm now feeling this little bubble at the area of my chest somewhere. And I think it's like a bunch of gas that's trying to force its way out of my mouth, you know, to produce a hiccup or something. I'm set the quiet. Let me see. Let me just try to proofread this. Because there's one thing that annoys me. It's bad grammar. Bad grammar and punctuality. Jokes in a quiet theater and was commenting on how good it was while you were watching. Honestly, I think it was a great movie, but my mom is a massive fan that even after watching the movie, I can still hear her listening to this opening song in Popular, both the stage version and the movie version. To make fun of her, I asked if she liked Wicked more or Twisted, stark parody for Aladdin, and she gave me a disappointed look that was priceless. Never again will I question her love for a 2003 musical released in Broadway. 1 week after watching Wicked, my mom invited me to an official Christmas party hosted by a well-known dental organization that she is affiliated with. Its venue was at a bar in Bonifacio Global City called Yes Please, which I didn't know it was a bar. I didn't know it was a bar until I arrived at the party. When I first heard of the event, I thought it would be a formal gathering between dentists that she worked with before, but once I entered the dark room that was the Christmas party, I was shocked by the image in front of me. So many dentists were drinking vodka and tequila at their tables, while a well-known Filipino musician from Saudi Arabia was singing in front of a live band. After a while, people started singing karaoke and dancing in a room not built for dancing. The image below shows the layout of the bar. Even though there is a disco ball, there is just not any room for people to start dancing. Then as the night came to its deepest point, the host walked to the mic and introduced to everyone a special guest. Turns out, they were able to invite a well-known actress to the party. I was baffled by what just came out. And it's not like she doesn't know these people, she's actually friends with some of them. And I didn't know what to make up. And I didn't know what to make up with this party. I underestimated the power that these dentists have. It really made me rethink about society, the people we lend our money to, and what these said people do with their money. Is this how corrupt individuals? Oh, hold on. Let me just type this where. They sat at the party. My mom walked into my room while I watching YouTube. Ugh. Yeah. Alright, let me change that. Okay. Days after the party, my mom walked into my room while I was watching YouTube. She wanted to let me know that she was yet again invited to another Christmas party by an affiliate dentist. This time, however, she's planning on bringing my little siblings, which implies that this is a more family-friendly event. But as she announced this to me, she also notified me of a talent competition happening during the party, which she plans on all of us joining. She also notified me of a talent competition happening during the party, which she plans on all of us joining. She thought of having us wear Teletype's costume while doing a square dance as September by Earth, Wind, Fire plays in the background in front of a live audience. It was an insane idea to think about as I write it, but after all the insane things that my mom did during these first few weeks of December, I thought, sure, why not? We practiced a little bit and are still waiting for our costumes to arrive. I'll tell you guys how it goes on Saturday when the event actually takes place. Hey. More. So slowly. I'm passing more and more of my code. Completing. This 2D wrestling animation short I plan on releasing delaying. Any in these projects like that. Chris's break. That's right. But not Chris break has arrived. Have the chance. Alright, I guess that's it for my blog post here. Blog underscore dates. Alright, here we go. Now as for did I post any art recently on my YouTube channel? I don't think I did. Let's see. Let's go to my YouTube channel. But usually when I want to put images onto my art section, I would just use the links provided in the YouTube community tab to get my photos and stuff, which sort of requires me to actually upload the pictures onto YouTube itself. But sometimes I'm just lazy to get these photos here on my YouTube page. I guess the only thing I did post in my YouTube community is this pre-rendered Ridley model I made, which I plan on completing on my next stream, but I guess this can be good enough for this page here. Let me see. I'm gonna go back here, go to my arts. I'm gonna include another row here, I guess. Let's see. Go to arts. Let's see, table row. Control C, Control V. Okay. Frick, I'm about to blow a fuse on my ass right now because I need to take a number 2. Oh wait, hold on. Copy image link. Okay, so I just need to get rid of this, I guess. Anything up to here. And this should update my... Yeah, there it is. Okay, I guess that's gonna be it for this stream, I guess. So, we made Candlewick Jackson's Corner here, which lets me answer any yes or no question to the most jankiest of ability, like, do I exist? And send. The winds blew off my flame to a hard sounding no, so I guess I don't exist. And then I also included a my media tastes section of my homepage here. This lists off all of my favorite movies, TV shows, music, anime, and plays I've watched or listened to. I've also included another blogging section here, which I might have to update now. And I've also included my latest pre-rendered artwork here, which is Ridley. And I guess that's gonna be it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. I'm gonna go ahead and take a number 2 now. If you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. Now, go read a book. Bye-bye. Wow.